Party people in the place to be. Live from 58 Dream Street. We're James and with Games. Happy Friday, folks. An unscheduled and barely even announced edition of our Wizardry Gaiden 4 Throb of the Demon's Heart playthrough. That's a subtitle you need to respect. So yeah, here we are. There's no Friday Night Frosthaven tonight, so I figured, why not kick off my vacation by wrapping up my workday a little early and playing Wizardry. Gaiden 4, the Throb of the Demon's Heart. So here we are. All right, fourth session. Let me load her up. And we're going in. Turn off the map for the moment, the map camera. And yeah, when last we left our heroes, I had explored a wee little bit of the basement level of the Tower of Witchcraft and almost the entirety of the second level of the Tower of Witchcraft. Although actually, maybe this is a good time to pop up the map. Take stock of where we are. And also I had some in-between session thoughts that I think might complicate the course of this adventure. So, first things first. Here is the map of the second level of the Tower of Witchcraft. As you can see, I've largely filled it out, but it occupies not the entirety of the 24 by 24 grid. There's an entire 2x2 outer rim, which could just be dead space. It's not impossible for there to be space that the map simply does not make use of, but it's also very possible that somehow there's a way out there. That might be a way there's a secret door. It could be, because there are a bunch of switches. We have a bank of 4 switches right near the stairs up, and we have a mysterious 5th switch over here that was depressed when I found it, although I flipped it up. Don't know what that did yet, but I've done that. I have an idea of what it might have done that we're going to check. Then up here we've got an NPC who's lamenting that he cannot control his own body. Don't know how to help him. Over here we have a boiler room. It's very hot. Fortunately, it doesn't instantly burn a character to ash when you go in the room or anything like that. But it's very hot. Presumably, if I could turn that boiler off and then search that room, I bet I would find something in that room. And then we have a big room with a large tree in it. Don't know what to do with that. So, lots going on up there. I also went into the basement a little bit and haven't started mapping it. I meant to draw some more squares for myself to work with, but I did not. Oh well. Cross that bridge when I come to it. And didn't find anything of interest in the basement yet, except that there's a bunch of paths that are blocked by large boulders that appear. They're not just described in text, they appear in the map, and I don't know what to do about those either. So, that's where we are in terms of the Tower of Witchcraft. The in-between stream thing that I thought of was that when I previously, in a different playthrough, did the Tower of Stillness, the first of the 3 starting dungeons, I completed that tower and didn't touch the other 2 towers. And that's when I stopped and was like, nah, I want to stream this. So we're starting over. I remembered that when I completed that, there was one NPC in that tower that I never figured out anything to do with. There was one item, like special item, quest item, in that tower that I never did anything with. And at the very end, leading up to the boss, there was at least one NPC that it seemed like I could have bypassed if I had a certain item, but because I didn't, the NPC attacked me, and then I beat them, so I got to go past them. But perhaps there was some item somewhere that NPC would like. And what this all leads me to think is maybe these 3 towers are not discrete. Perhaps there are things that you can find in some of them that would be helpful in other ones. For now, I'm sticking with the Tower of Witchcraft, but I'm keeping that in mind. If I, fully map out what's going on in the basement, at least that I can access, and I go up to the 2nd floor and I figure out we got some switches to play with right now, and then I hit a wall, well, maybe we do pop into the Tower of Stillness or whatever the 3rd tower is called. The item that I never used in the Tower of Stillness is a teacup, and the NPC that I couldn't do anything with is an old man having tea. But when you try to use the teacup on him, or give him the teacup, it's nothing. What I'm already thinking is there's a booze fountain on the 1st level of the Tower of Witchcraft that we can drink from, but it doesn't do anything besides say that we're drunk. What if I brought the teacup here, used it there, filled it with booze, maybe like some sake or whatever, and went back and gave it to the old man? Who knows? Right now, we're going up to the 2nd floor to figure out the switches, or try to. Put up my Morphic, lower the party's AC by 2, every party member, and Latuma pick. Somewhere in here, in the levels 2 and 3, where Mary has just missed 5 of the 8 available spells, is Low Milwa, the longer lasting light spell. I would love to have that before I go to the basement, because Milwa doesn't last very long. We'll take what we can get. Okay, up to the 2nd floor. First thing I want to do before I start messing with the switch bank is test a theory. As I mentioned, I found this switch down here. It was already flipped down, and I flipped it up, but I don't know what it did. And then there's a boiler up here that was on that I want off. What if that switch turned off the boiler? Let's go to the boiler room. It's a little bit of a walk, so we'll probably have some encounters on the way, which isn't so bad. Okay. We don't love oracles, because they can cast the Mapoba spell, which seems to both lower, increase our AC and lower theirs. With this particular enemy party, the real big problem is the increase, or the lowering of theirs. Makes them hard to hit. Oh, I've forgotten what I set everyone up for. I'm going to put 3 physical attacks on the Oracle, breath weapon, and a physical attack on the mages, and I'll just parry with with James the mage. Oh, right, and Ivy has a sword of fire now, and it's good. Bunch of wasted attacks, but it's okay. We're still down to 1. Just gang up on her. 35 damage from Ivy's Sword of Fire. We're done here. Thank you for the 500 experience. Foolish enemies. Okay. Right here. Looking over to my map. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah. Down. Into the right. Down. It's a bit of a walk. But, we got to gain some levels. Alright. We don't love for them to have a surprise attack, but it's not that big a deal because they can't cast spells. Okay. Ivy alone. We're going to put our faith in her. She'll kill the Oracle. We hope. Yep, 38 damage in 3 hits. Sword of Fire, excellent. The Mulgref is working out well for them. Lowered their AC, so we missed most of them. But we still killed 1. And if we keep going with the breath weapon, ooh, and Ivy's Sword of Fire. Fairy Mage is unconscious now. And dead. Perfect. Got the Mark of the Beast experience there. Muggy, brutally hot room. Okay. Do not enter. We go in. Incinerator, burning with vigor. Whoops. What if I search? Rather than the quaint boiler you'd expected, you see something like a ridiculously large incinerator. In front of it are several human forms, throwing things into the flames in a frustrated manner. Weird. Wouldn't have thought you'd need the search to notice them. One of them takes notice of you. Hey, can't you read the writing on the sign? An encounter. Okay. 2 red ogres. Attacks Ivy with the iron staff, but it missed. Oh, and the other one called for help. I know nothing about these enemies. Let's have Sasha try hiding. Because these things might be, serious foes. I'm gonna hold my fire with spells in case, if this is just a physical combat, maybe we have a good chance anyway. One of them called for help, no one comes. Sword of Fire, 25 damage, red ogre dies. Sasha hides. Alright. Fight, ambush, fight, breath, fight, go. Sword of Fire, kills one. 16 damage to Kiki, don't love it. Sasha surprises the enemy. Yeah, when an ambush doesn't work, it still says, surprises the enemy. But were they that surprised if you didn't even manage to get a hit on them? If you do get the hit, it's an instant kill. Okay, we took them out. Inside the Raging Inferno, within the oven, you catch sight of a card. Surrounded so absolutely by flames that it seems to float. Found card. Okay, didn't actually need to turn the burner off. But I'm glad that I checked, because now we have a card which might actually be related to a device in the Tower of Stillness. But there's also a puzzle room on the first floor that has slots involved, and those could be card slots. Either way, we'll have to take it back and get it identified before we can use it. Let's heal Kiki up. She's taking a beating. Just gonna try a few Dios and hope for good rolls. The worst possible roll. A not great roll. Come on. A not great roll. Fine. Give her a dial. An okay dial roll. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. Now, to experiment with these switches. 2 ideas of what these switches might be for. I mean, the obvious one is that down here, there are 2 locked gates on the way to the stairs up to the 3rd level. Certainly on the first floor, most of what the switches were for was solving locked gates. My other theory is that maybe one of them makes like a wall disappear or open in the outer rim so that we can get to those unused squares on the outside. So, I'm going to go over to the switch that I've labeled switch 1, hit it, and now, we got to go and find out if the first door is open. Problem here, frustrating thing here, is that the second door could be open and I have no way of knowing. I managed to get through this door once with Cedric's clong. The lock broke. We're in. Is the second one open because of switch 1? No. Whoops, don't search. Can we be so lucky? No. Master of Wizardry is totally fine. And hello, British. Happy Friday. Well, now I suppose I will run the entire outside loop to see if any of the walls have opened. It's a long shot, but it could happen. Fairy Mage goes down quickly to the Sword of Fire. And no, it does not appear that anything has changed. Okay. The one I have labeled switch 2 is up here. But first, Fairy Ninja and 2 Fairy Mages. Fairy Ninja is a bigger concern. I'll have Ivy try to finish them off. And Cedric is the backup. And then the rest of them will attack the mages, which are a minor concern. Ooh. Hey, stability. Alright, decapitation? No. Going pretty good. I have a good sword for my lead fighter now. So she's doing big damage. I did notice I'm having real bad luck with the progression of my priest. Let's take a look at her for a second. If I go to her spell book, she's already learning. She's got all the level 4 spells. But then she's got a... Oh. Never mind. I was wrong. She's only missing 1. I was looking at the cast spell and not the spell book before when I thought she was missing 5. But the one she's missing, I'm pretty sure the other spell here is Low Milwa, which is the long-lasting light spell. All I have is the short-lasting one, which sucks. Because I want to explore the basement. Like, they generally go, like, you know, you need to be a certain level to start learning the spells of this, like, circle of magic or whatever. And which ones are in which circle are just the 4. But then otherwise, yeah, it is random. So, like, sometimes on your first go, you get all 4 in a level. Sometimes you get 2, and it's not always the same 2. Oh, this switch is down. I might have been the one who... Oh, because that's the one I've labeled as 1. The one I already pressed. Now I had to press this switch and check once again if the 2 things that I suspect it will affect... It can definitely be frustrating. Well, it's that kind of thing that... It's the kind of randomness that creates the potential for really, like, good feelings and frustrating feelings. Oops. I'm just facing the wrong direction. Because when it happens right, it's very nice to get those spells quicker. Okay. Looking forward to one day trying... Oh no! I got cocky. I thought that Ivy would surely kill that Oracle in 1 hit. Yeah, Wizardry 7 sounds both extraordinarily long and very cool. Got the Oracle. But does Wizardry 7 still have the possibility of your stats, your attributes going down on level up? Because the original Wizardry not only has that as a system, but it's there's a programming error. Hey, there's a switch right here. Is there a switch behind me too? No. Was this always here, or did I make it appear? In Wizardry 1, it's also programmed wrong, because it's supposed to be the idea that, like, your higher stats are likely to go up, and your lower stats are more likely to go down, and generally you're more likely to stay the same. But it's actually, the programming, in the DOS port at least, causes it to be just a 33% chance of everything. It is so hard to ascend a character to one of the special classes, because... Exactly. But multiply that by just getting any stat to go up consistently is damn near impossible. Okay. So this is just 2 steps back. Switch 6. Wait. Yeah. I don't know if I missed this before or if it's appeared because I pressed another switch. First, in case it's a trap, let's heal Sasha a bit. Bad roll. Bad roll. Good roll. All right, fine. I'll take it. Hit the switch. Turn. That's the one. We're in to the 3rd floor. Okay, well. For my own records, I'm going to guess that switch 2 equals S6 appears. Maybe that's wrong, but it's only for my own records. I love the classic Wizardry system. And I mean, more than anything, this is already my favorite Wizardry. Not that I've played them all, but I really loved Wizardry 1. And then I like Wizardry 5 is a better system, but I burned out on the game because it has a couple of very bad progression things that depend on a really frustrating randomness. There's an item that you need to get by stealing it from an NPC, but whether you successfully steal or you provoke a fight with the NPC is random. If you provoke the fight, you have to kill him or run. He'll come back to life next time you come in the dungeon, but then you have to get out of the dungeon, and he's a really tough fight. So you have a decent chance, if he attacks you, getting party wiped. Then, even when you succeed at stealing from him, it's random whether you get the quest item or whether you just get a random, regular item. Absolutely atrocious. Switch 6, open door, 2 stairs. Okay, and then, because we might as well go up, it's painful. It's painful. And yet, the parts of the game that are good are so much fun. And this game so far has been real good about not having the worst stuff in it, but otherwise feeling like Wizardry, while also looking better than Wizardry, and sounding better, and having a more serious and cohesive world. Not that there's much of a story. The game has told me no story, but from what I understand, it's get 3 objects from, get 1 treasure from each of the 3 dungeons. Okay, 3rd floor. Just gotta draw a square. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh no, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. I have drawn a square. That does sound like a good system, Stimpinski. I'm really fond of games that try to do the use it to improve it. So, Quest for Glory gets a lot of mileage out of that, even as it moves away from relying on its RPG systems at all. And I really like the Saga games from Square, formerly Squaresoft, now Square Enix. Which are a kind of chaotic form of the concept. Very excited that there's going to be a Romancing Saga 2 remake. Absolutely. That's another thing Quest for Glory did well. When you're playing as a magic user in Quest for Glory, not only do you have all your different stats that go up based on use, but also each spell has its own ranking of how good you are at it based on use. Okay. We have an interesting layout. First, I'm just going to try to trace it before I go in any doors. And encounter new enemies, which is always terrifying. 3 enemy parties. Yamawarashi, I don't think is a super huge concern. And then these, those aren't new enemies. The Nekomata, those are new. And the sharpness of their claws makes me fear decapitation attacks. The king foxes, I have no idea. So, let's hit them hard. I will have the fighters go all out on the Nekomata. I don't even want to imagine what horrible things a wizardry nosebleed could do to you. And we're going to assume that we want to hit them hard, so I'm going to do a La Halito on the King Foxes. 66 damage to each enemy in that party. Here we go. 1 Nekomata down thanks to that Sword of Fire. Told you the Yamawarashi was nothing. King Fox bites Ivy, but it missed. Tears Sasha with Claw, the Nekomata, but it missed. Nekomata scratches Kiki. 2 damage. No decapitation. La Halito. 21 damage to 1 King Fox. The other one resisted it. 21 is not enough for the kill. Bites Ivy. 2 times for 7 damage. Kills another Nekomata. The Nekomata are all dead. So it's nothing left but the foxes. I feel comfortable having the melee fighters kill them all. Oh no! The King Fox cast a powerful spell. Drove 2 of us insane. 3 of us insane. What does it mean to be insane? I don't know. Oh, all they can do is fight. That's all I want them to do. Another big attack. But none of us were killed. Fortunately, it seems like it's maybe not so bad as that. However, we did get beat up real bad. So I think I'm going to get the map started. And then we're going to... Oh, wow, look. James almost dead. And then we're going to run home. All right. So, the stairs are at 12:12. It did let me choose a target. Oh, okay. 12. Okay. So if the stairs are at 12:12. And they are in a single room with a door like that. Okay. Then... Yeah, it let me choose targets for the insane characters, which is no guarantee that they would attack those targets. I would not put it past Wizardry, of all games, to be like, it doesn't count. We lulled you into a false sense of security. Down. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. The doors. 3, and then up 1, and presumably, although I did not manage to step in every square, I feel pretty confident drawing a symmetrical thing, like thus. Okay. Hopefully I don't get an encounter just by turning to the right. Just wanted to see. I can see there is indeed a door symmetrically, whoops, on the wall back here. Very good. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. You know what? I should cast some more healing spells right now. In the name of not accidentally getting all messed up just while we run to the stairs. Because like there are alchemists on this second floor. Might have to flip more switches when I come back if we don't manage to get Cedric to once again break that lock on the first door. I solved the second door, but not the first. One Genin and one Psychic. Presumably the Psychic does psionic magic, and the Genin is either a samurai or a ninja. Ivy killed the Genin. There. Ivy is both fast and deadly. Kills the Genin. The Psychic just tried to do a regular attack. It was not a good choice. Impaled with Sasha's Sai. Not much of a reward, but why should there be? That was an easy fight. And we're out of this place. Let's go. But yeah, very good chance I got to play with those switches some more. And we got a healing rigmarole to go through. Maybe Mary gained a level and got more spell slots while we were out. Let's find out. Let's go to the stables. Love to hear it. Ivy gains strength, piety, vitality, agility, 24 hit points. She's into the triple digits now, and we still don't even have Dialma for healing. Sasha's got a ways to go. She's on a different, she's not at all on the same level up trajectory because she didn't get the offer of 3 years of training at the start of her career. Kiki has leveled up. We really want Kiki's agility to go up more than anything else. She gets 3 more agility points. She can be a samurai. Strength, vitality. Oh well. Cedric. Oh, he's close. Mary, come on. Hell yeah. New spells, Mary. New spells. Agility, luck. Yeah, that's great. 16 hit points. I think if Mary gained a bunch of strength, she might be able to become a lord. A lord is a fighter who can cast priest spells. I'm not sure if I even care to have that. And James has a little ways to go. Okay. Nonetheless, that was a good result. Oh, after the healing, I got to remember to identify that card, and then we can see if it does anything in the room that seems to have card slots on the first level here. But first, okay, what are her new spells? She didn't pick up Lomilwa, and she got Body, which I believe is the kill spell. Instantly kill one enemy by stopping its heart. Just to be clear, no new level 4 slots, which is a drag, but we're up to the maximum of 9 level 1 slots. Which is not nothing. Ugh, that was an ugly roll. As was that. Okay, try it on Cedric. No, Kiki, come on. Good roll for Kiki. 14, not bad. Okay. As a kid with undiagnosed ADHD who used to entertain himself by making up calculator games, and not I don't mean programming games into a TSR or TRS or Texas Instruments TI graphing calculator. I just mean, random games about subtraction from a large sum using patterns. Basically just making up ways to press the buttons and watch numbers change in some sort of systematic way to try to amuse myself. I am capable of creating a minor game for myself in the healing process of trying to get the maximum efficiency out of spells. Yeah, Mary... Gotta get some more level 4 slots. And she's so far, like, level ups start coming pretty slow. Great. I'm just gonna bite the bullet and pay to identify that card we found. Simply because I don't want to shuffle Gromny in and do all that just to identify a single item. So, go to the shop. I don't know who has the item. Oh, it's Ivy. She almost certainly has the money for it. 1,200? Sure. Red card. That sounds like it could be something not related to the Tower of Stillness device that I've seen before. So maybe it'll do something on the first level of the Tower of Witchcraft. We'll find out, and then we'll head up to that third floor. So, for a moment, I gotta flip back and look and see, how do I get to the Room of Light? Oh. Okay. I bet that even if this red card does something... Oh, in fact, now that I say that, I bet there's like a green card and a blue card. Because there's 3 lights with card slots in the light room, and then their light beams intersect. So like, put the 3 colors in to make white or black light or something. I don't know. It could happen. Stranger things have happened. Okay, we've got our spells up. Let's go. Ah, man. I was hopeful. Oh, yeah. Should just be... No, I have messed up. I have got myself disoriented. My kingdom for a compass spell. Okay. Oh, or have we activated one of those teleporters? Can I go to the end of this hall and turn right? I can. Okay. Into the Room of Light. Over to one of the glowing crystal balls. And let's see. Can we put the red card in? Use item. Ivy. Red card. You slide the card in the groove, slowly move your hand away. I bet this changes color. It does not seem a good fit and the card falls to the ground. Okay, can we pick it up? This is just the description of the ball. Okay, I think the card fell, but that did not mean that we actually lost it. So, does it fit in one of the other ones? Well, it won't take long to find out. Because if it doesn't work in this one, then it's probably a card for that weird machine or something else. Fits just right. The light turns red. Okay. Well, we understand the puzzle here. We just don't have all the items to solve it yet. It's the way to the basement. An encounter, 1 Karasutengu. I believe whoever attacks first gets the kill. Yep. Oh no. Oh wait, yes, this is what I wanted to do. Perfect. Okay. So, if I'm lucky, which I sometimes am, We will not fight the friendly Miss Elixirs. Oops. Once again, getting myself turned around. But if I'm lucky, Cedric can break the lock. Oh, the first door is just open now. Permanently. Excellent. All right. Up to the 3rd floor, and hopefully we can explore a little more this time. Start going through doors. A switch. Okay. So the shape of this area was what? Came through the door, and it went like that. Okay. I'll call that switch S1. It's not exciting enough. It's not a big enough addition to annotate. I get attacked. A single knight. I think we can just kill this guy. And indeed, I was correct. Not a bad experience bonus for a single enemy who died in a single hit before taking a single action. Symmetrical? Yep. Right down to the presence of a switch. Call that one S2. Something in this square. See a strange wooden box. Aha! So this is the exact weird device that I was just talking about that exists in the Tower of Stillness. There are different cards that you can put in. We have one called a card of recovery, and it actually causes a good thing to happen, just like you might expect it to. Wait, what was the outline? The outline there was very simple. I can map this without doom a pick. A equals strange device. Card reader. I will add in parentheses. And then let me just grab this pencil sharpener, which I will use soon, but not right now. Okay. Let's check the opposite side before we go in the middle. And indeed, another strange device. For now, I'm just going to also put A. If later I find out that there's a distinction, then I will add subscripts for 1 and 2. The numbers 1 and 2. And then this goes through to a door. I'll draw that. And then room of mirrors. This sounds horrible. This sounds like it's going to involve visual puzzling. But let's find out. Or it's unclear what it is. Searching here. Nothing here. Let's search here. I thought maybe there's a hidden door here to make mirror symmetry with the other door. Don't want to get into the habit of trying to brute force search, because you can tell the game doesn't, is trying to discourage you by making you watch this filling out of the long line of periods. And yet, okay. Is there a secret door here? No. Okay. I think that's all we can do up here for now. Let's go down to the basement. Another simple little fight. One thing that the classic Wizardry system just gets so well, it gets so right, is that early character progression curve. Where, like, even yesterday, like a couple of levels ago, there were a lot of combats that I straight up dreaded on the first floor, on the second floor. And now, I feel much less concerned when I get there. So I'm gonna go back to the basement, I think. If I can just, you know. There, okay. So I think this is the door that I took to the basement. These are the stairs I took to the basement before. I think. I'll confirm that now. Yes. So. Alright. I'm going to go on the assumption that the Tower of Witchcraft has 6 floors. Because the Tower of Stillness had 4 above ground floors and 2 basement levels. So I'm going to skip 1 page. Hopefully that will be filled with 4th floor. And then got to draw a square. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 4. Over like that. Down. Excellent. Okay. 0, 0, dot, 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 5, dot, 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 10, dot, 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 15, dot, 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 20, dot, dot, 23, dot, 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 5, dot, 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 10, 15, 20, 23, Tower of Witchcraft 1B, and the stairs that I took down are in 1313. And they are surrounded thus. Okay. Now the fun part, the visual part of the mapping experience, the part I can share with you. No great options for where to put this, but I'll go with that for now. Bring back the music. Okay, so 2x2, the door like that, and it comes out, there's a hook around, goes over 1, 2, 3, and then up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At the top of that is the door, and then going down there's 4. With another door, this one going in the opposite direction, and then it is purely this. Okay, let's look around. First I'm going to see, I'm pretty sure I'll be boulder blocked if I try to go out of here and then go west. But I should check, because that will answer whether using both staircases is necessary to explore this area. All right, Mary, do Milwa, the temporary light spell. And we'll earnestly hope that you learn the good one soon. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I'm assuming that the boulders kind of, I'm not sure if they exist in a square or if they kind of exist on the line between a square. So I'll do my best with annotating the boulders for now. Okay, well, another 2 steps in either direction. Might as well manually map that. And 3 more door options. Are those stairs? Oh no. Well, we'll worry about that in a minute. Oh. Add that to the map. What I can see around the corner there. Here we go. Into this room. It's a 2x2. Not very surprising. Okay, step in all the squares. Try the bottom one. It's a 2x2. Perfect. Feels good to map manually. Are these stairs? What are these? No, it's a type of door. Well, I'm going to ignore the scary door for a minute. Encounter. We fought these things before. This is the exact party we fought last time we were here. Okay. I will have all the fighters focus on slaying these Baku. Everyone who can hit physically. And then I'll do a Melito to the mushrooms and see if I can take them out easy. 1 Baku dies. Melito. 1 mushroom dies. 2, 3 of them died. And the one that didn't missed with its sedation attack. Excellent. Okay. We're in good shape, at least for fighting this one monster party that we've encountered so far. In the basement. And there goes Milwa. Yikes. Okay. Well, through this door. With walls like that. You can see how this gets bad because this is the same spell slot for the low level heal. And it's just a little joint here. And the other way. Hey, symmetrical basements so far. Or a lot of symmetry in the basement at least. I'm going to put off the scary door. Let's go north. So the boulder blocks me right as I get to this door. But does that mean I can go in the door? It does. On the other side of that door, I'm confronted with a wall. And a little 1x3. Okay. Okay, so, geez, that's great. Not only is Milwa a short-lasting spell, it's obviously either a variable spell or... Yeah, it's variable. I was going to say maybe I stepped in an anti-magic square. Maybe I stepped in a darkness square. Not anti-magic, but just anti-light. Actually, let's test that theory. We have 9 level 1 slots. Nope. Just a really short-lasting... spell. Ooh. This is also a Baku, but it's gray instead of brown. Does that mean it's stronger, weaker? Probably doesn't matter. We got the surprise round. There's only one of them. It dies in 1 hit from the Sword of Fire. Oh, down this way, we do not run into a boulder right away. So 3x3 there. And then, okay. Just 2 more steps before the thing turns to the right. 1 and 2. Turn to the right. And there are doors. 2 doors down there. Alright. They're the scary blank kind of door. I'm going to do the scary looking doors last. Okay, and then this way, can see 3 steps. 1, 2, 3. The 4th step brings me to a boulder and a door. Okay. Let's go through the door. Encounter something different. 2 necromancers. Well, that's scary. But hopefully we can just kill them with attacks. 1 dies. Necromancer attacks Cedric with Staff of Fire. But he was just hitting him with it, not using it to like summon flames. Boom. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Cedric says it's a sling stone. And it was, and it worked. Nice. Another little 1x3. Okay. Do another Milwa. And then we gotta start doing these. Oh. There's a physical door there. That's not visually clear. Well, let's try picking them. Try each of them twice. You don't get like any feedback. Like, almost got it. Or like, this one's too hard. For all I know, this could be like Rogue. You're really just supposed to stand here doing, like in Rogue or NetHack or whatever, when you want to find secret doors. You just gotta stand in one spot, do the search action over and over and over again. Hope that your character doesn't starve. Okay. And this one also locked. But how locked? Locked enough. Try it once more. I don't know if Calnova is a priest spell. Because like Calfo, the identify spell, is a priest spell. So that could be the syllabary there. I'm not positive. At any rate, we've done what we can do down here for now. Oh, I should use my squiggly lines to indicate to myself where I have locked doors. And maybe that Cedric needs more agility, or maybe that's we're going to find the basement key somewhere. At any rate, I think we're in good enough condition to try the other way down and see how that goes. It's dark again. But we have 5 more uses here. Just gotta really hope that we don't get in a catastrophic situation where we badly need to heal up. For the, drive to get back. Alright, Cedric will do Duma Pick, just so it's where I thought it was, but I wanted to be positive. Before I started drawing on the map. Oh, now is the time of the pencil sharpening. For sure. So yeah. Right above where a boulder blocks us on the other side. Oops. Just noticing that the other stairs I annotated as downstairs. Probably wouldn't actually get confused by the map error there, but you like your maps to be accurate if you can help it. Okay, here we go. So 1x3 into a door, which is slightly different. Not perfectly symmetrical with the other side. So This way should quickly take me to a boulder. Alright, so that part's easy enough. And going this way, I can see at least 3 steps. 1, 2, 3, and then a junction. And the junction reveals some doors beyond it. So we're probably looking at something mostly symmetrical with the other side. Yeah, because just beyond here, another locked door. And looks like 2, no, not 2 hallways, because this is indeed symmetrical. So just a little opening here. I guess I will do these 2 opening areas. Oh, they're shaped differently inside though. Ah, dark. Besides blurring the graphics, what does it matter that you're in the dark? I actually don't know. Does that screw up your Latuma pick? Possibly. Okay. Hold on. I think I'm oriented properly in my brain, but I'm not positive. There we go. Okay. It's just these 2 doors are connected. So going to the south. Just got a little unit like that. Okay, straightforward. I bet it's the same on the other side, but let's find it. What do you know? Okay, come back to the locked door in a moment, but let's go south. At least 3 steps to the south before anything happens. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 more. With a door, the 3rd step on the right. 1, 2, 3. And then another step beyond with a door to the left. And then past the left door. 2 more steps. And a 3rd step. 2 on there. Okay, I think I've got this. And then door, door, and locked door. I think I've drawn that correctly. Oh, locked doors symmetrically, just like the other side. And then around the corner, 3 steps. And after 2, doors on either side. We can seems like we can explore more of this side than of the other side. Getting low on Milwa. When what I really want is to have low Milwa. Past these 2 doors. Ooh, does this wrap around or something? Oh, no, I've just badly messed up my map. I got totally disoriented. I've drawn a huge amount wrong on this map. Let me see if I can find a larger eraser. I cannot. I surely have one. But okay. Just going to erase a whole lot of this map. Bear with me. Because I I was going north, not south. Which means on the other side, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a door on the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a door on the right. And then 4 and 3. Door to the left. Door to the left. Locked door. Locked door. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. These doors. Okay, I'm back. We're back. And just to confirm, yeah, I'm 1 step beyond the doors, so it's 3 blank steps beyond those doors before the next wall will have a door on the left. Very good. I hope a boulder stops me right... Nope. Yes, there we go. Very nice. It's nice to have some boundaries. Okay. Well, except for the receding light, we're in pretty good shape in this delve so far. Friendly illusionists? Well, we have nothing against friendly illusionists. Alright, that door just conceals a humble and uneventful 1x3. An encounter in the pitch black, which I assume means that this is a darkness square, which is probably snuffed out the Milwa spell. We won't explore this darkness zone just yet. Okay. Have the fighters kill the Baku. And hopefully, Melito will take care of the rogue mushrooms. One dies, 2 dies, 3 and 4. Ooh, area of attack. We don't love that. The other one just attacked and missed. 2 of them dead. And Ivy will almost certainly get the first attack of the round and get the kill. Yeah, she did. Cedric inspects. Poison gas. He set it off. Only 2 of us got poisoned. But I don't think I've got... Do I have 2 spell? No, I don't. Yes, I do. I can do Latimorphos twice, and we can keep exploring. We're not forced to go back. Light spell is gone. Hurts when you're running out of slots. That's okay. We're making our way back, and then we're going to leave. Ooh. This one opens to a 1x3, but... It's a 1x3 with a door on one side, which either goes to a closet or into a narrow corridor that will wrap into the northmost possible grid row. Nope, just a closet. Is there a secret door? Nope. Alright. Making our way back. Can Cedric pick any of these locks? Try them both twice. Try them all twice. But our current level of success with these doors suggests to me this is never going to work. Maybe with better stats, Cedric can do it. Maybe we'll get the Cal Nova spell. Maybe that's a pre-spell that Mary gets sometime soon. Alright. This one is a closet. Ooh. This one's something. I came in through the right. Yes. So I'm in here. Going at least 1, 2, 3. And the light goes out. This is the last cast, isn't it? Hopefully I can explore all the available area, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, Cedric's out of Duma pick, but James has plenty. Oh. This place just connects down to what seems to be a one-way door. Neat, but not super important to me. Unless we also came in via one-way door, which we didn't. Okay, and then this door also opens to a place. There's a lot more to explore in this wing. Because this same thing on the other side actually just resolves to a little, like a Tetris T-piece. This one has all sorts of doors to offer me. Okay. Hitting a wall with intuitive mapping. So I'm going to save some of that for when I do my pick again. Just a closet. Yep. And we're out of light forever. So let's map what we have and let's get out of here. Okay. Well, our map is looking good. I won't pull up the paper map because I kept all the mapping moments relatively brief and it just looks like this. But I've drawn some boulders on it. But basically, the boulders are everywhere where I'm in a hallway and then I stop. Except to the south on this side. So we'll go back. We'll see what we have going for us. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn left. And when we can turn left again. There. It's not so bad. Back into the light. The glorious light. Oops. Okay. Successful expedition, I feel. Don't know if... No, I can cast one dial. At least we're not that beat up. But we will have to come back for a second healing trip. Do we? No, I don't think we really do. We'll just rest up. Hopefully someone gains a level. I think Sasha might. Certainly Mary won't. And that's really the most exciting one right now. James might. 20, just a mere 20,000 experience for Ivy. No, Sasha didn't get there. Cedric, all right. How does it go? Gains a level. New spells. Gained IQ, gained piety. Great, piety was his lowest stat. Gained vitality. Gained agility. Gained luck. 11 hit points. That's a good level up. Mary still needs over 20,000. Excellent. Come on, new spells, baby. Gains a level. New spells. And I'd love some vitality. Gain strength. Gain piety. Gain vitality. 8 hit points. It's a solid level up. Okay. I don't feel like doing any item identification right now, so we'll save that for after the next foray. Let's just get out there and let's find out what new spells we've acquired. Cedric has Kentios now. Confuse one group, which prevents spells, breath attacks, and calling for help. That's good. Okay, cool. How about... Oh, I've gained a slot in a new thing. And I've got Lithophite, a persistent spell that lets you levitate so that you don't step in traps. What's Socordi? I always forget. I always have to look this one up when I get it. Summon demons from the abyss. I probably won't cast that much once I have like Madalto or whatever else is in that area. But right now, if we get in some critical fight, why wouldn't I? But for now, put up a Lithophite so we don't go bumbling into any pits in the basement. And then Mary can put up Latumapic and Maporfic. Excellent. Okay. Back to the basement. How's that for navigation? 6 rogue mushrooms. That's tedious. But alright, we'll just beat them up. 46 damage, kind of overkill. A couple of us put to sleep, but we're going to be fine here. Small amount of damage, also somewhat irritating, but I think we'll live. Okay. I'm going to make it a little ways in. Back to the area I was in before I put up the Milwa. Try to squeeze the most illumination I can out of this poor little spell. And then finish exploring to the right turn to the south here. Ooh, a Raw Wolf Sorcerer plus Illusionists. Well, I'm going to hope that Ivy can kill the Sorcerer, but back her up, Sasha. And then Kiki, Cedric, and Mary will attack the Illusionists, and I'll throw a Melito at them, and hopefully that helps. But the Sorcerer is the one I'm the most worried about. Feels like it might have, Mahalito, Lahalito. But we'll never know. It's dead. Illusionist cast Rios. Mass damage attack that caused a little bit of insanity. And then Sios. And then Rios. Seems like insane people might also have inferior hit rates. But I think otherwise we'll be okay here. I hope. Yes. We have won. Got to heal James. But otherwise, it's going good. Jeez. Really got to heal James. I will use... See if we can get some good rolls on Dios. Hey, rolled a 6. 19. And 1 dial. 28. Not bad. Jeez. I don't want to do another dial just yet. But every Dios I use is using up a slot. Rolled a 1 for Sasha. And a 3. Okay. I'll just stop. So, I want to go through this door. Turn right. Take a step, turn left, go through a door. Hey, Stupinski, your name is invisible now because it turned gray. You cannot rest in the dungeon to refill spell slots. I think those strange machines I saw, I think there are some cards you can stick in them that restore your spell slots. Yeah. Stimpinski hides. He might do an ambush in the next round. Alright, a 2x2 with a door in the corner. Oh, encounter. Just from turning. 2 warriors and a soothsayer. Okay. Ivy can probably handle the soothsayer. And the rest of us will go for the warriors. I'll parry. That is indeed a viable method. Although... Actually, you know what? Cedric the Bard can hide, although he can also attack from the back row. Just because he has a bow. Alright, and then just a closet. I will check. This could be a hidden door. No. That's the only spot that like connects back to the map in any way. Just spots that haven't been filled in. And then if I go down this way, this will just be a closet. But then... there are pathways. The pathway to the left here that leads to a door, that feels like it's going to go into the darkness area we came from, that we saw earlier. But I'm going to check it. Yes, darkness. One illusionist in the darkness. Fortunately, she's brightly dressed and has colorful hair, so we can see her just fine in the dark. Trapless chest. Bet your life on it, Cedric. Hey, he had it. Okay, well, at least the darkness area that I've stepped into, now that I've stepped in it from 2 ways, at least part of it is a confined path. It might open out, but so far it doesn't appear that hard to map when we eventually get to it. Especially for as long as this goes. And this goes to a dead end. Excellent. A physician and a warrior. Interesting. Okay. Ivy kill the physician, the rest of you kill the warrior. Presumably the physician is like a priest. Maybe he can cast Bariko, the blade spell. And we're at a dead end. Nice. Search the dead end. Why not? Nothing there. We'll go south before... Oh, wait. Not south in that sense. This south. All the way down this way. Before I go back and start to map the darkness area. Ah! A mud spider. And it's kind of got a dude's face. There's only one of it, so I bet we just kill it before it acts. Yep. Alright. Patches from Bloodborne here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then a boulder. Alright. Great. So there's nothing left to explore except the darkness area. So let's bite the bullet. Oh, that's clearly a bard. 2 troubadours, 2 sorcerers. But we got the surprise round. So, 3 attacks on the sorcerers, 2 on the troubadours. Sorcerers more than anything, I just want them dead. Great. I bet we also killed the troubadours in this round before they act. There's one. Oh, one of them cast Mogref. But we got all the hits we needed anyway. Oh, why did I use Milwa when I'm going to the dark? Okay, that was foolish. Maybe I should buy some light items, given that Mary has just opted not to learn the essential Milwa spell. So there's nowhere to go but left in here. So I might as well turn to the left. That was that sound. And then 1. Color in the darkness squares as I go. Shade them in. 2. And then we're out of it. Wait, how can this be? Oh no. Have I made an error in the mapping? Yes, I have. But where? Oh, okay. Gotta do some map repair up at the top, but not that much. Well, actually a lot. No, not that much. There, okay. Because this should be 2. Then the closet. Then the joint. The hallway joint with 2 locked doors. And this should come up 1 more. Which means that this darkness area is a 2x3 darkness room. Nice that the Duma pick fills in the walls even if you didn't bump your head into them in the dark. There we go. A door there. And that was like that. Okay. There. Fixed. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. Okay. How many slots does Mary have? 2 for Milwa. Fine. I'll use it while I'm in here. In a room that is just a 2x2 with nothing going on. Now I feel silly. Well, as long as we're here, I guess I might as well look for secret doors on this wall. But I don't feel like I'm going to find one. So the darkness room is just there to be annoying. And now I've gone everywhere that I can go. In the basement right now. Encounter in the dark. Troubadours. 1 troubadour, 1 sorcerer. I think we'll be okay. Sorcerer dies. He gets his Mulgraph up and it didn't matter. He still got killed in 1 hit. And then we'll just make our way back. Okay. Well, at this point, I think it's time to I'll identify the items I have, go through that rigmarole, and then I guess I think it's time to... it's time to go give my kitty her lunch. I'm going to do that first, take a brief intermission, and then I'll be right back. Wait. And we're back. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to identify items, and then... I don't know. I think I'd be more interested in checking out the other new-to-me tower than I would be in right now. Returning to the Tower of Stillness. Oh, there is the one thing about the Tower of Stillness. If my theory that the teacup item I can remember from there can be filled with booze from the booze fountain and then given to the old man that I remember, maybe then he's like, oh, hey, I have this key to the basement of the Tower of Witchcraft or something. Who knows? I think I'll start with the other new to me one, though. I just think that's more, more excited about that. All right, 1 Dios for now. Everyone goes and rests, but I just don't think we got enough encounters that anyone's going to be leveling up. In fact, I won't even taunt myself for anyone except maybe Sasha, and then I'll just worry about the spellcasters, get their slots back. A ways to go. Okay. Who has... Ivy has items to identify. Kiki does not. Alright. Take a patter, Kiki. You have a job to do, Gromny. And we'll do some healing while we're at it. Do the healing first. 4 dials. That was okay. Oh, come on. One good roll. There we go. Still, I'm going to top her it. Alright. Come on. 14 off 1 dial. 10. And got the rest with 1 Dios. Cedric. Why is Cedric... Oh, right. Because we swapped out for Gromny. Close enough. Ah, no. Put them all the way. And then another dial for Mary. And she can have both. It worked. Great. Okay. Hand off items to Gromny. The developers did a really good job of choosing what moments should, or like, at what points should the cursor like remember where you hit it, and when should it be like returning to the default. I only have to select the give to character once if I want to give all the items to one character, and after giving one, the cursor in the items goes to the next item in sequence. Hey, Abra. James has the mysteriously labeled weapon, as well as a recovery card. He's dual wielding daggers for if he ever gets pulled to the front line. Okay, come on, don't touch this. Okay, Potion of Badius. A broken card. That's bad. I have tried putting the broken card into the strange wooden machine. It results in your party getting electrocuted or something crazy like that. A red spear. A ninja costume. A blade of biting. And a tonfa. Tonfa sounds like it could be a ninja weapon. And indeed, she can equip it. Is a tonfa better than a sai? I have no idea. We'll try it out. We'll see what happens. Blade of biting. Kiki is not with us right now, so I'll give it to Mary to then hand off to Kiki. And same with the red spear, because we'll test both of those. Actually, give it to Cedric. He can't equip it. I didn't Kind of didn't really expect he could. Okay. Okay. Not bad. We return to the Tower of Witchcraft. Or not to the Tower of Witchcraft, to the castle. Then go to the shop and have Gromny sell stuff that I don't think we're going to use. Just sell the Scroll of Dilta. 500 gold, that's great. We don't need a second ninja costume. You take the broken card, five bucks, whatever. I don't think I need this scroll of, or potion of Badios. The katana I will hang on to. Same with the blank shield. I'm not sure if that'll turn out to be good or not. But it could. Seems like it could also be cursed. Things with the funny named items often turn out to be cursed. Alright. Thank you for your service, Gromny. Welcome back, Kiki. Do the rest of the item stuff here, I guess. Give the Blade of Biting to Kiki. And then who's... Oh, Cedric's holding the red spear. Which, okay. The red spear feels to me like it's probably a Valkyrie equipment. It's probably Valkyries only. However, let's equip Kiki with the Blade of Biting, which I feel very confident is better than just a lance. Chainmail, leather glove, sandals. Very nice. Stop at the shop on the way out and sell Kiki's excess gear. Leather armor, lance, you know, real basic stuff. Red spear seems like it's an okay item. I'll hang on to it for now. I don't know that I'm going to wind up getting a Valkyrie anytime soon or ever. But you never know. Okay. Well, I don't even know what the third tower is called. The Tower of Spirits. Alright. Got to draw a big square, so hold on one moment. Hopefully, I'm right that there are only going to be 6 levels in the Tower of Witchcraft and my map book doesn't get really painful to navigate. Doing the dots and the numbers for the coordinates. Before the next session of Wizardry, I will draw a whole lot of these squares. Tower of Spirits. 1F. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, new music and new graphics. Oh, let's reorder the party. We go Ivy, Sasha, Kiki, Cedric, Mary, James. And then we want our various protective spells. We're back on a first floor. So my guess is that we're probably not facing any pit traps. I say that, but there were pit traps on the first floor of the Tower of Witchcraft. So, what do I know? Put up Platuma pick. We did not go back and rest. Oh, Mary, I'm sorry. On first impression, the temple-like atmosphere feels calm, but beneath the tranquility, you feel something heavy. An oppressive air that seems to strangle the life from the place. The cool breeze, which seems to blow from nowhere, carries beneath its scent of incense the stench of rotting death. Well, I know when whenever my home is filled with the stench of rotting death, I always do just try to cover it with an incense. Alright. Oh, and James should stay. Get that Lithophite spell slot back. Okay, here we go. Now let's explore the Tower of Spirits a little. Very good. And Mary, cast Latimer Pick and Maporfic. Is this place dark? I can't tell if this is darkness or not. The cold wind blowing through the iron bars carries the scent of incense. Mixed with the sound of the wind, you think you hear something growling. And indeed, we did hear a growl. And there's a door. A nice sort of rustic wooden sort of cabin thing. Before I go through any doors, I'll just get the feel for the available space. Which actually seems reasonably vast. Lots of available area without necessarily going through a door. I like the music here. Music. Sound might be a more appropriate term. Yeah, like it is music. But... okay. I think I stepped everywhere. Let's start going through some doors. A switch. Encounter. Probably a whole new enemy set here. 3 fogs. But we're on the first level. So I think probably the first levels are all pretty starter stuff. Let's find out. The fogs missed us with all their attacks. The fogs died from all our attacks. Oh, I meant to equip Sasha with the Tonfa. Cedric says it's a trapless chest. And it is. And we got boots. That's exciting. Even if those are basic boots, they're probably good enough for a -1 AC on somebody. Bye, Abra. She was hanging out. She is no longer. Oh, sweet. She can have the Tonfa and the Sai in her offhand. That's exciting. Encounter. Ah! 4 black bees. All bees have black in them, but a black dominant bee, which is that little bit of... that is a scary bee design. The enemies themselves, not that scary. The scariest part is that they were carrying a giant treasure chest. 12 gold pieces. Woo, 2 elements. Specifically the element of fire, it looks like. Not that that helped them when they got attacked with the sword of fire. Excellent. We're not really gonna gain much from these encounters up here. Or down here on the first floor. But, ooh, 3 Kamaitachi. 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 Killed 1. Killed 2. Killed 3. Short and sweet. Okay, Cedric says it's trapless. Ivy takes a mace. A friendly group of chevaliers. Carry on, gentlemen. We're all friends here. Okay, I think it's time for me to do a little mapping. Okay, cool. This is an interestingly shaped place. The entrance and the exit is 12-3. Mark that with an X for now, I suppose. And then, with that labeled, let's map. Hi, Abra. What do you want, sweetie? Did you go upstairs to see Danielle? You should go see Danielle. I think she should go see Danielle. I'm not sure if she will, but I think she should. Okay, so we just have that little closet with the switch. Oh, gotta turn. I can grid map sideways. But I cannot write the letter S. Up, over 3, and this is the lock door. And then a long hallway, but maybe the easiest way to do this is to draw that other 2x3 room there. Fill this in a weird bit by bit way. Here we have that 1x2. And then 5 more to the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 5 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 2 over for a 2x2 room here. Like this, drawn. Might as well do this. Perhaps while I'm close to it, I should go back, see if I can find a secret door into this otherwise blocked off single square here. Eventually, I believe there's a psionic spell that allows you to locate hidden doors. I certainly hope that turns out to be true. I believe that's true. Of course, Sasha gains psionic spells very slowly, so who knows? And I don't know what circle it would be. But we can hold out hope that it's 1 or 2. Boom, 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 boom. And then it's just this area, which is a little bit easier to dimension out because I have the western area as reference. Boom. And then there's a big area. Probably not a giant single chamber, but there are lots of internal doors, but we'll find out soon. All right. So 2 rooms we haven't gone in. Real strong possibility that one switch opens this place that has a beast in it, which seems risky, but who knows. So, okay. First, like I said, turn around and see any secret doors on this thing. I guess I should also just try to step through it. Ouch. What was that? Cedric sensed something. A secret door. That's incredible. Good work, Cedric. Do wavy lines on my map to indicate a hidden door that has been found. Hey, squeaky girl. I love you, Abra. Ooh, and then through the secret door, we immediately have a bunch of doors to try. All right. And then another one, yeah. Just these 3 doors. I'll do the wings first and then the central door. This one's a closet. We have had an encounter. 3 druids. I'm not sure what class of spellcasting the druids might represent. My hope. Ah, Badios. So they're priests. Priest spells with a little bit of fighting. Because they had maces. I guess priests themselves use maces for fighting. Alright, Cedric was very confident. We got a bow. If that's some kind of cool bow, then perhaps Cedric can upgrade from his generic short bow. Friendly Chevalier? Carry on, sir. Another closet. And then the center door, which I figured would happen somewhat like this. A big room. Looks like it's a 3x3 once it opens out. Absolutely thrilled to discover that the thieves can sense, that the thief skills include sensing hidden doors. There's a dark, stagnant swamp. Ooh, does this game... I hadn't thus far encountered the swimming system that exists in Wizardry 5. A dark, stagnant swamp. Okay. Well, I'll label this on the map. Seems risky to dive, if I can dive, which I'm not sure I can. However, okay, let me inspect characters for a moment. Is there a swim skill anywhere? No. So probably that means they didn't bring in the whole swimming system. The swimming system in Wizardry 5 is weird, because there's a whole train it by using it thing. You find pools, you send someone in to dive, it asks how many levels down do they go. The further down they go, the greater the risk of drowning, based on how strong of a swimmer they are. And then at every level in the pool, they'll find something, if they get to it alive. And then their swim skill can go up, which increases their ability to go down. But there's also just an item you get from an NPC fairly early on in the dungeon that just lets one character breathe underwater infinitely. Well, we're going to try 2 things. First of all, yeah, I wanted to see if I bring this up. Is there a dive? No, there's not. So let's search here. I don't know what the difference is between search and party search. There's a spring encompassed by stones. However, the water must be clouded over or extremely deep considering how dark it is. Rather than a lake or spring, it would better be called a swamp. Other than the bubbles which rise to the surface and burst, the surrounding area is totally silent. These same bubbles seem to exaggerate the dark atmosphere of the spring, making it feel like something poisonous. Okay. Well, that is what it is for now. Seems like there needs to be an item interaction of some sort there. Perhaps there is an item that will enable diving. 2x3 as expected. As guaranteed. Hey, a Chevalier! All the other ones of these that we've met have been friendly. This one's not, and so he dies. Instantly. Sorry, pal. We're not first floor level warriors. Ooh, a hammer. That could be some kind of cool mace type weapon. It can act... They can just be called maces, so probably it's not literally a mace. Oh. Locked door. What about on the other side? I bet it's also locked. Yes, but... Can Cedric pick these ones? I'm going to try 3 times each. I'm feeling confident in Cedric. Ever since he found that secret door. Then again, maybe these are controlled by the switch. Failed. Whoops. Didn't mean to search. Took full search there to say it's an iron gate. One more try, Cedric. Come on. You can do this. Or not. Okay. Let's go flip that switch and see what happens. It's this one. I will annotate that. S1 opens nearby door. Very good. Very good. Now, might be a beast in here that wants to attack us. Or maybe it's a friendly beast. There's no rule that says it has to be a scary beast. Whatever language this was, and whatever its message was, the weathering of the ages has worn the inscription on this tombstone to illegibility. If we search, while studying the grave, something suddenly grabs your leg. An encounter. Ooh. 2 zombie mages. Well, I'm not super worried about these. For fun, I'm going to have Mary try to dispel. Priests can banish undead. Zombie mage attacks first, but it missed. Zombie mage dies. Zombie mage dies. Simple enough. This is a large little area. Here rests a nameless adventurer. Let's search and possibly get attacked by more zombies. No. Nameless adventurer. No zombie attacks. Okay. Probably a good time to throw down Doom a pick. Okay, so right through that door, we have a trio of potentially impassable squares. And I believe right there was where the illegible tombstone was, but I'll go back and be sure of that. And then doot. And there's a wall here. And then there's a wall here. So there's lots of paths that we haven't checked yet. And then over one, down two, in this little toothed area. No, something's wrong. Oh, it's just supposed to be further out. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. I'll put the letter B in all 3 of those places. B. Nameless Hero Grave. Z. Okay. I gotta remember during my navigation that I can do this to try to get my bearings. Yes. This is where the illegible tombstone was. Hey, Abra. We're going to spend time together all evening, sweetie. And we are spending time together right now. Right, C. Illegible grave. So perhaps there's some... You know what? I was reading Jason Dyer's Renga and Blue blog, where he's doing All the Adventures project, trying to play every adventure game for computers chronologically. So like he's still mostly doing text adventures or static graphics text parser adventures. I don't think he's played a game where he moves a guy around on screen yet. Like he hasn't got to King's Quest. And he was describing a game, fortuitously, I read about it today, where there was an illegible message and the answer was to get like light acid and pour the light acid on it. Another illegible tomb. Okay. Well. For now, those can all be C's. Just to be clear, yep, it does look like what I think it does look like. So I'm getting some manual mapping done. Wait, or am I? Uh-oh. Yes. Okay. I think. No. Got some lines in the wrong places. Why though? I don't know. Oh, I see now. Okay. Okay. So what is it? What's going on here? Up to in one, up, over like that, and then also right here, and then on the other side of it like that. Yes. Okay. And then from here, 1, 2, 3, and that line, which also goes like this and this, and that's there. Okay. Back in business. Step, turn right, step. And then I'm going to stop manually mapping. There's too much going on here. All right, another illegible message. I should be searching these graves. They're probably all just get attacked by zombies. Zombie rangers. Oh no, Kiki's paralyzed. Fortunately, we have the Dialco spell. So it's not a run ender. Gotta reorder the party after that. Oh no. That's not the order I put them in. Ivy, Sasha, Kiki, Cedric, Mary James. Okay. Just gonna keep this going for a minute. Nameless illegible grave. Very nice. Another nameless grave. Fine, let's search them. Maybe one of them, you know, is different and we find something. Or we get attacked by... Or we don't get attacked. Like an NPC comes out and says, "Why are you disturbing my grave?" And you never know. Okay, didn't search this one. Or the other one nearby here. Zombie bards. They've got zombie versions of lots of the identifiable characters. One of them survived. All the ones who cast the fear spell, which prevents you from attacking, all chose to cast it on the mage who was parrying. Zombie psionicist. Not a problem. Okay. This one's new. It is almost certainly a you've got to be able to read the message kind of situation with these illegible tombstones, but maybe it's a brute forcible searching puzzle. At any rate, these encounters that take very little time provide not terrible rewards. Ooh, a different graphic, the lady graphic for a zombie psionic. Dual paralyzations, including, yes, the cleric. So we're stuck now. I'll just confirm. Oh, wow. Jeez. Lots more to explore here. Alright. It's a bunch of illegible ones. Okay. Update the map and then let's get out of here. I think that's probably the best position for this. Okay. So, this becomes a sort of winged setup like that. And likewise, that's what's going on all around here. Wait. Yes. Okay. Box that off. Box that off. Put a box here. C. C. And then 1, 2. And here. C. If only I've been keeping track of which one I searched. But I think I've searched all of them except the ones, the last few in the northern area of this segment. I hope that's true. Ding. Draw that square. Draw this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then boom. And boom. Okay, there. That's a good chunk of mapping of the first floor done on the first expedition, which we should kind of expect. Perhaps I'll investigate what this cat wants. Yeah, brief intermission to find out if I can figure out what Abra wants. Hang tight, gang. And we're back. She just needed me to shake the bowl as an endorsement of the food, which I was happy to do for her. All right. I believe Ivy's got the money for this. I don't want to be cursed as a cheap apostate, even though there's no penalty for that. Murmur, chant, pray, invoke. Great. Add Mary, and then James. And we're even in the right order. I don't really feel like I need to heal up, but we do need to go to the stables, get our spell slots back. And just in case, I don't think anyone's leveling up. Oh, Sasha was ridiculously close. In fact, I think I'm going to... No, whatever. Back to the Tower of Spirits and feel it out for the more of the first floor. And we'll take the level up when we get it. Now that Cedric is at least occasionally sensing something, if Sasha also on her next level up does get the psionic spell to find hidden doors, maybe I'll go back to the Tower of Witchcraft and poke around that third floor some more. But for now, throw up Latuma Pick and Maporphic and Litophyte. We're off to the races. Okay, so in here I wanted to head to the north. And I think I've already searched this one, but just to be on the safe side, bring a bunch of them out. One zombie alchemist, I bet it's just dead before it acts. That's true. And there's Sasha's level up. One fire elemental. Does it die to a single hit of the Sword of Fire? Yes. If the rule you followed brought you to this, what use was the rule? Thing grabs our leg. Zombie bards. I think these are the ones that paralyzed us, but hopefully... Yeah, merely cast Dilto. Now they're dead. Zombie birds, come on team. One down. And the other one just attacked with the ultimate epee. Something grabs our leg. One zombie psionic. Single enemy parties, I'm not even slightly worried about them paralyzing poor Mary. Because I don't think any enemy on this, I don't think there's any, besides missing, I don't think that Ivy can not kill anything on this floor. Raymar! If it did anything, I don't see the evidence. Okay, 2 over here. And then we'll go through the door. Three zombie priests. One down. Bama 2 improves one of their ACs, I believe. Probably the one that did not get killed, but doesn't improve it enough for a level 1 first, not level 1, but first floor enemy to survive the onslaught of my pretty experienced team. Surprise! Zombie mage. Swiftly killed. Okay. Let's go through this door. Abra! I don't know. All she wanted me to do was shake the food bowl when I went down there. She hasn't been wanting to go for walks in the day ever since she, a very hot recent day taught her that too hot is a thing that you can be. And that was it for her. She kind of just like the first time she went outside in the snow and discovered that too cold is a thing, or possibly too wet, or possibly both. That put her off of, we didn't go out again for the rest of the winter. And it had to get much warmer than it had been for her to open up to the idea of going out again. You see a strange creature. The creature's face resembles that of a human child, and from its back sprout bird-like wings. Sounds like a cherub. Humming a tune, the child happily removes and replaces various items from a bag almost as large as itself. It repeats this process continuously. As your party calls out to it, the creature smiles warmly and approaches you with flapping wings. Yeah, it's a cherub. Hello. Welcome. How can I help you today? Your name? I am the organizing angel, Rachel. Well, what are you doing? I clean up the labyrinth by picking up dropped objects. If any of you happen to drop something important, please come to me. Angel? I've heard of other angels arriving on the ground, but I've yet to meet any of them. The ground? Oh, you... This, here, it's the ground. Of course. And that's it. So, this is possibly just a mechanic. She might just be a game mechanic for... if you lose an item. If you drop a quest item somehow. Organizing angel. Neat. Okay, so over here is a whole route. I can manually map this part. Can I? Is that true? Yep. Well, hardly counts as manual if you're holding open the auto map while you look at it. But okay. I'll do this door first. An encounter. More fogs. Not worried about the fogs. And I was wise not to worry. Wish these low-level enemies would stop dropping empty chests. Not empty chests, but untrapped chests. They're just creating needless friction between me winning the fight and getting my reward. Actually, I suppose you never just get items in a drop without a chest. I'm not sure that that's true. It's possible that you do in a boss or like special encounter, but not otherwise. Yeah. As suspected. Just a line across there. Very good. Before I brave the door, see what's here. Not like that. There's 2 steps to be taken. Tangling my pencil up. And the camera cord. Okay, there we go. Oh. More doors. We're in a good chunk of this first floor mapped right now. Okay, I'll go back to the door I saw first. That goes into a 3x3. Very often, 3x3s are special rooms that have something cool in them. Ooh. Kiki might need a little healing, actually. She's getting hit with 2 Badios. Yeah, she's down to 19. Actually, James could use healing too. So let's do it. Try to get something done with just... Actually, give Kiki a dial. Hey, I rolled a 14. Nice. Give her 2 more Dios, though. Got her into the 40s. Ah. Alright. Cut my losses. 1 dial for James. Pitiful roll. Dios. Good roll. Alright. So yeah, it's 3 by 3. It's an uneventful 3 by 3. Great. Four elements. Still not super worried. Because they're just missing. Sasha's killing 1 with each of her 2 attacks. Lots of items. For better or for worse. Always starting with the wings and then do the center door. Fire element. Easily killed. Rainbow Rain? No, it's not. What do you mean we don't know Calfo? Oh, I didn't pick Mary. It's trapless. Paranoid Cedric. Guess I might as well step in the squares just in case Cedric senses another secret door. But no luck. And then a notable room. It looks like it's going to take a cross type shape. And what's here? There stands a magnificent tombstone. Okay. Encounter. Woo! 5 imps. 2 of them run. One of them tried to call for help, did nothing. One of them tried to attack and failed. They're all dead. Thanks for trying, gentlemen. Magnificent tombstone. The game's inconsistent about which things you can see. Yeah. Just by stepping onto the event square and which ones you need to be looking in the right direction. This tombstone is visible from all directions. Let's search and hope there's no zombie attack. The powerful smell of incense assails your nose. From the name and epitaph carved into the stone, it would seem this is the grave of a high priest, significantly newer than the other graves and properly upkept. But there is one thing that concerns you. Despite this being the grave of a great priest, it is lacking the blessed stone tablet meant for repelling evil spirits. As you make your way around the grave, investigating it thoroughly, you accidentally topple the gravestone over. And encounter 1 high priest zombie. Well, I think we're going to be okay with this level 1st floor boss, but I'll bring out the big guns, hit him with a Zalek. There we go. Easy enough. Big experience for that fight. And then, having sent the undead priest back to its grave, you take a look around. You see an eerily glowing key. Found a key. Sweet. So, we've now gone everywhere we can go right now. And we need to identify the key before we can try it on those locked doors. So we're going back. And there's lots to identify too, so we'll do that whole... It would be nice if we were if the heroes were inspired, and now when I search all the other gravestones, they kick them over just in case. All right. How much of the healing can we get done before we even go back? Not all of it because of Kiki. But that's okay. All right. We return. We're getting at least 1 level up. Sasha will definitely level up. And hey, Ivy's making her way. Alright, come on. Come on. New spells. Yes. New spells. Gained agility. Gained luck. 9 hit points. That's good. That's good. How long for the next one? Now she's into the 21,000 for a new level up area too. Kiki, almost. She's almost down to 4 figures. All those little fights add up. Okay. Finish the healing and find out about the new spells. Then we'll go back and find out about the items that we have. Alright, what do you have now, Sasha? Still no level 2s. She's got everything for level 1. And 4 spell. This is a healing, isn't it? Not a good heal, but hey. Every little bit helps. Sios, mental energy. I already had this. 1 to 10 damage causes madness. Poba is obviously the inferior form of Mapoba, which we'll hopefully get eventually. And Genis can charm an NPC, but we haven't had a hostile NPC yet, so it doesn't really matter. Her AC is down to 5. That's good. Good. Okay. Oh, you know what? Even though it sucks, let's honor the acquisition of Diomas by using it for some of the healing. Not bad. All right, Mary. Ah, yeah. All right, we got this now. Excellent. Go back, do the rest thing, do the item identification thing, and then get back in that dungeon. I got a little bit more time. Maybe more than a little bit. It is a rare Friday night I can spend with my lady without her having to play Frosthaven with us. So I don't want to go too late, but she's still working. She's still working right now. Okay. I have just begun vacation, which is exciting. Okay. Well, Ivy's got plenty of items to identify. So does Sasha. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're just loaded with items. Huh. Okay, good. Cedric can take a break. Gromny can come in. It's going to be a... Hopefully Gromny doesn't do too much getting scared, because this is going to be a bunch of passing items around. If we have to keep going back, it's going to get tedious. Key is the important one. It's the one that, if we have to, we'll pay to get identified. If Gromny keeps getting scared. Yeah, we're coming up against inventory limits now, too. For better and for worse. I mean, it is good to be acquiring lots of items. Here we go. Mace is just a club. The robe, fairies cloth. Probably only fairies can equip that. Come back to the key. Quest items seem unusually likely to terrify Gromny. A torch. More fairies cloth, generic mace. Hey, the temple key. We got it. This could turn out to be a key to a door in the Tower of Witchcraft, if they are indeed interlinking, which I really think we have reason to suspect they are. Club's not even worth selling. Just drop it. Same with the mace and the leather armor for that matter. Fairy cloth, I don't know, so I'll hold on to it all. And we got to free up slots, so give some of this stuff. Yeah, if the mage can't equip it, it's almost certainly because it is fairies only. Because if it was class restricted, I would expect magic users to be able to do it, because it sounds like a robe. I bet this is also fairy cloth. Maybe Cedric will get a new instrument. Don't use the instruments a lot, but I mean, they're a free spell use. You never know, and it might just save the day. Okay, Gromny now has all the items. Now we just hope that he runs the table with no fear. Ninja costume, which we'll just be selling. Displacer robe. That sounds like something good for the mage. Poet's loot, that's the one we already have. Regular robe, sandals, short bow, warhammer. I don't think that's better than anything we already have. I guess I'll give it to Mary. It seems very unlikely, but oh, she can't even equip it. I was going to say maybe it's a thing that she can wield from the back row for some reason. Okay. Well, from AC 9, if James switches from robe to displacer robe, AC goes to 8. Slightly better. I'll just drop the robe. I don't care that much about a couple dollars. Great. And that was it. Go back, sell the junk. And we're ready for the next foray. Ninja costume, sold. Poet's loot, sold. Robe, $5. Sandals. Actually, you know what? Probably one of us can equip the sandals. I'll keep them. Hand them off. Great. Give the sandals to, let's see, Ivy is not wearing sandals. Alright, Sword of Fire, round shield, chain mail, leather glove, sandals. AC 2. Probably should have given those to Kiki, but Ivy's just the AC leader. Also gotta go sell all that junk that Ivy is holding. Oh yeah, fairy cloth is nothing. It's junk. It's useless. Anybody else? Oh yeah, we don't need a bow anymore. Bow staff. Kiki, hold on to your stuff for now. Oh, Kiki already had sandals. Warhammer doesn't sell for much, and the only person who could possibly want it can't equip it, so I'll sell it. Reclaim a space. Sell more fairy cloth for another $5. And Cedric has nothing to sell. Great. How much money does Cedric have? 2,400? Hold on. Can we just buy a better bow? Hell yeah. You know what? Buy a hat too, buddy. Feathered hat. Actually, you should have bought a wizard's hat. Fine. I can live with wasting a little bit of money. And then sell the feathered hat. You know what? Maybe someone else wants the feathered hat. Great. Okay. That's good enough. Get everyone equipped in the dungeon proper. We're going back to the Tower of Spirits to see if that key does anything. And if not, then we're going to revisit the Tower of Witchcraft to see if Cedric can find us a door. Okay. What did I want to do? Got to reorder the party. Okay. crossbow, leather armor. Cedric can have the wizard's hat. And then give the feathered hat to Kiki, who doesn't have a helmet yet. Blade of Biting, chainmail, feathered hat, leather glove, sandals, down to AC 4, very nice. Okay, reorder the party. Ivy, Sasha, Kiki, Cedric, James, no, Mary. Reorder party, ding, 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 ding. Mary, James. Excellent. Cast our spells that we may or may not need, and really probably don't, but good to gotta get that muscle memory so you don't accidentally go into a dungeon and not put up Maporfic. Get yourself killed. Okay. Whoops. Searching. Iron Gate. As I expected. Oh, whoops. Select. Use item. Ivy has the temple key. Unlocked. And stairs up. Okay. So we are here for a bit longer. Just quickly noting the stairs. Actually sharpen my pencil again. You know you're making progress in Wizardry when you're sharpening your pencil multiple times in a session. I think those were stairs up. I'll take a leap of faith. Record them as stairs up. Boom. Chevalier dies. Yep, those are stairs up. The temple key was consumed. Okay. Well, take a leap of faith. Ha! Broke the lock. Stairs down. Not going down first. Okay. As we exit, as we advance to further floors in the Tower of Spirits, I will just point out that there's a lot of space left unexplored right now. Quite possibly, there's going to be some up and down traveling, multiple stairways, etc. Let's go up first. Two yellow elements. Unimpressive. However, who knows what's going to happen on the second floor. Okay. One changed cat. Okay. What's this? Art gallery, no smoking. Right now, just take a bunch of steps, see what we can, see where we can go and what might or might not be there. Before we even go through any doors. A locked door. There's the art gallery. Here's some space to explore. Encounter. Wah! 100 eye. This is a freaky thing. Given the size of its eyes, I do not think it actually has the surface area for 100 eyes. Okay. Time to work on a map. Might be some spots left to be stepped in. The stairs are at 9, 11. And I gotta draw the square. So, bear with me, team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, and 24. 4, 8. Oh no, no. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, and 4. Thought maybe I could speed up the process by counting the grid squares by 4s, and it immediately fell apart. Tower of Spirits 2F, zeros, 5, 10, 15, 20, 3, 5, 10. Just do the x-axis now. Maybe maybe it's just all the numerous tiny eyes we can't see. Ooh. I just thought of a horrifying image. What if all the tiny eyes are on the eyelids of the big eyes, so you can only see them when it blinks? Gross. Okay, 9/11. I've got the base. Let's map. This position works perfectly for now. Okay. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that part goes like that too. And then 1, 2 with the door. It comes over 4 with the door. Looks like potential for either some large areas with multiple points of entry, or, whoops, didn't go down far enough, multiple points of entry, or alternately, a lot of closets, a lot of little monster closets. Drew too much that time. I should be saying the dimensions out loud as I do them. This is a 4x3 with doors on either side. I'll have to make note of where the art gallery is when I land on it. Okay. So down all that way, here, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. 4. Down the same amount. Over 3, down, back. There's a door. And then we've bracketed. We're getting there. I stepped in a lot of spaces, although possibly not every space that's available to me yet. 2, over 3, down, agree. The door part way. And then... Well, you know what? Easier probably to draw that in and then go up 5 for the inner wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then all the way back until it's just across a single corridor from here. Like so. And then like that. And the outer wall, just once again, use a space for one step on the outside. Over like that. This line is not supposed to be here. I don't know why I drew it, or if I even did draw it. Oh yeah, when I thought it was 3x4. It's not erasing properly. Okay. I'm going to continue with the project of stepping everywhere I can before going through doors. So... left turn. Encounter! Oh man. Eventually, that thing will pop up and I won't shudder. I'm glad it's not getting an attack, because it feels like it either causes insanity. Actually, insanity wouldn't be that big of a deal. Or, alternately, paralysis, which would suck. 3 high priests. I hope they don't have, like, Mabariko. High-level priest spells. They tried to just attack us. It failed. Did I not put the crossbow on Cedric? I thought I did. But I saw a short bow. No, he's got the crossbow. Okay, good. Add this part manually. Whoops. Just 2 steps. Doors on either side. And then... is that a door at the end too? Nope. However, there's one just up there. But that closes off. And that actually, that should close off the accessible area. Yep. Okay. Great. I think that the art gallery marker was on this outer wall. Yes. I'll just write art right there. And let's start by going in the art gallery. We're not currently smoking, as far as I'm aware. We didn't pick up an incense and carry it with us. And on its own, the art gallery is just it feels like probably actually the idea is we're going to violate the rule about smoking in there at some point. Ooh, 1 high priest. Not going to be a big issue. It's dead. Cedric says it's trapless. We trust him, and it works. Encounter on the way out. Ooh, an Oni. Well, Cyclopses. We got the surprise round. So they're just dead. I like the Cyclops drawing. Pretty classical, but like I like the cool posture it is and so forth. Okay, let's make our way down the western side here, I guess. Okay. This door goes in here and then in front of me and to my right. So this might be an all like closet. Nope. It's not all just closets. Here's a little 1x2. And another 1x2. So yes, lots of internal division. 2 scarecrows. This definitely looks like a person. Ghost's Hand. Let's see what Mary's Calfo says. Trapless. Yep. Excellent. Two Changed Cats. With a different palette this time. Possibly, I don't think it's a different graphic, but I'm not positive. It could be. Teleporter. Mary. Trapless. Cedric's bored at work. Just trying to make things seem more interesting than they are. Okay. I don't know. This is what I wanted to do. Okay. Finish off that first little block. And a surprise round. We should be fine here. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. Oh, one of them survived. I'm still feeling confident. Yep. Boom. And this is just a 2x2. Ugh. 100 eye. How many eyes does it have? 100. Poison needle. That sounds plausible. And it worked. Ooh, we found a strange item. Okay. Oops, I missed a door here on this thing. And I drew that other door in the wrong spot. Okay. Well, start exploring the larger space down here. Okay, so in front of me I can see it's going to be like this, this, and that. And there's a door there, and a door here. Okay. This goes to a little 1x2. Probably nothing about that square, but nonetheless, step in all of them. And that goes to a closet. There's at least one more door into this fairly large bank of chambers here. Yep, right here. Well, there's at least one more door. Oh, there's two, but I did not annotate. As well as one over on the other side that I'd missed. Okay. Closet with an encounter. One lone ninja. Well, let's kill him before he can decapitate any of us. Well done. Good job, team. Cedric says, oop, it's a sling stone. He set it off. We only took 8 damage. Oh, I failed to annotate a bunch of doors. I bet this one is also just a closet. Yep. Scarecrows, not concerned. Boom. And slowly but surely, we're racking up lots of... Ooh, I did not mean to have Mary inspect. Cedric says it's a bomb. That's not implausible. It was a bomb, which is mass damage. Not good to set off a bomb. Cedric disarmed it for us. Oh, this is a closet. Ooh. Which means there is a 3x3 space with no obvious door. Let's search. Gotta revisit all of these closets. And then go along this way. I'll check everywhere that's plausible. Although, like I said, this place is also giving me vibes of like lots of up and down. So maybe we get there from a chute up above on the 3rd floor. Nothing there. This goes into a closet, which could have a secret door here, but it doesn't. And then in here, secret door. Sort of exactly where you would expect based on the layout. Which brings us into a 3x3 that has an isolated square. Is there a stairwell? Just a door. Exciting. In the center of the room is a lone stone statue. Can we just take it? In the center of the room is a strange stone statue. It is a rotund little thing with a round face and its hands clamped in front. Feeling all around its surface, you find that the eyes are made of a different material than the rest. The material is soft and jelly-like. So it's like eyes. Poking the eye with your finger, you exert a little strength and your finger pushes right into the eye. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Green liquid begins pouring profusely from the eyes and shows no signs of stopping. As you try to put a stop to the flow, you hear the sound of an iron gate rising. Okay. Well, I didn't annotate which one was the locked door, but I feel like we've unlocked the locked door. Was it this one? Down at the end of this hall? It was not. Well, let's do this one. An encounter in a 2x3 room. 2 cyclopes. Kuklipes. No big deal. But not a terrible experience reward. Cedric disarms the slingstone, and he gets a ring. Maybe it's a cool ring that does something. Okay, 2x3 and a door. Oh, lots of doors. Okay. I think if I had light up, I think I would be seeing the doors slightly sooner. Okay, this goes through like this. Oh, yeah. Know all about that other door over there. For completion's sake, I'll step there. This one is just a closet. And this one is also a closet. Where we meet something. 3 turned raccoons. They've turned to the dark side. Probably they've turned undead or something like that. Trapless, eh, Cedric? Hey, when he's right, he's right. Okay, simple little place. This should just be a door into a closet. And is. Okay, start making our way inward. The exploration of the 2nd floor going much faster in the Tower of Spirits since we're, a stronger party than we were when we started doing the previous 2nd floor in the Tower of Witchcraft. Boom. Slaughtered them. 500 experience. Trapless, eh? Oh, another card for that weird machine. And yeah, what do we have here? We have 2x2 with a door that should just go into a 1x2. And indeed it does. Great. Alright, that part was easy enough. Let's do this one. An encounter. Looks like a 3x2, but who knows? Turned raccoons. Did the previous turned raccoons also have that blue aura? I didn't notice it before. Cedric says it's trapless. Yeah, these raccoons. These raccoons know nothing about laying traps. 2x3. As expected. Now I'm going to see. Yeah. I can see there was a 1x2 unexplored, but I had not noted where the door was. Now I have. Still a bunch more doors to check in this direction. Including eventually we'll find, hopefully, the one that we've opened. Okay. That revealed a pretty small chunk of this very large area. But this door this feels like an official door because there's an alcove. It's locked. Okay. Well, let's try. It worked. It just worked. You didn't even break the lock. I will make those jagged lines or remember if it becomes important later. And then 1, 2 with a door. So I'll go through that door to reveal a 2x2, which is exactly what the map would suggest to me was there. And then yes, okay. Down to the edge and a door. And there's a door in this 2x3 as well. Step through a wall, turn left. Oh, what's going on here? There. That's easier. All around the 2x3, and then this goes like that. So this should be just a little elbow joint room. Yep. It should have some kind of uncanny silhouette. It just has the little rat silhouette. So I'm like, oh, is it going to be a pig? Is it going to be a bat? I guess a bat would probably have a flying thing. Sets off the sling stone, takes some damage. He's fine. Builds character. And a location. A significant thing. What is it? From the other side of the room, you can hear the sobs of a woman. That is what we're hearing. Well. And there are 2 side doors, so we'll check those out. Oops, drawn them in the wrong spot. Oh goodness, what's going on here? Yes. Oh, I drew them in the right spot and then erased them needlessly. A down. Actually, there's enough space. I'm gonna write Cry Lady just on the room itself as a label. Okay, let's do the wings. When we get there, haha, didn't catch me off that guard that time, 100 Eyes. Tried its glare, did no damage. It doesn't even say missed, did no damage. Feels like these little closets maybe could like have an object. Nope. Alright, let's see what's up with the sobbing woman. I mean, she's sobbing about something. We know that much. Clothing and other numerous necessities are scattered about the trashed room. Even in polite terms, the room is a dump. Someone comes running towards you, trashing the room further in their carelessness. No! My baby! My baby! My baby! Screaming thusly, the woman runs off somewhere. Okay. Well, let's step around and see if she emerges. We see her again. She runs off. So, finally, we'll face this direction and do a search. Can we corral her? No. Can we use the doll item? No. Thought maybe she'd accept that as a replacement baby. Okay, that's this wing. Oh yeah, and then here's where the locked door was, and indeed, it is opened. I'm going to check out the other two. Oh, I never annotated that statue. A statue opens gate at 16:15. We'll just check the less exciting doors around here first, though. Friendly high priest, then we leave him alone. Simple enough. 1x2. Showed a little mercy. A little grace. 3x2 here. Just gonna take a 3 turned raccoons. There goes 1. There goes 2. And there's the 3rd. Happy days. Trapless. Perfect. Got a hat. Got a scroll. 1 lone ninja. It would be a funny gag if we got attacked by a party of like 5 lone ninjas. Three by 2. And now the more significant seeming part. The part we had to unlock by poking a statue in the eye. Okay. Turn left. 3 steps. For the wall. Carries on. To the right, same story, which makes sense. Well, let's walk around. This is kind of what I was expecting. Goes down 2, but then in. And there's another one. I am where I think I am, right? Yes, I am. Another one there that just inside will also have a door. Ooh. I've misdrawn these things. These are not 2x2s. They're elbow joint shaped. Because there's a place in the middle there. There's no space for it to exist. If those are 2x2s. And then indeed, it goes down to a wall. So we do have another confined space. And this place is very symmetrical. So I'll go ahead and fill in the remaining details. I am making a load-bearing assumption. There's no interruption of symmetry here. Okay. We'll check the outer spots. And then the inner spot. Oh! Oh my. Right through here is a staircase up. Arrow up. Through here. It's just a closet. Okay. What about the rest of this L? Is there another door into it? To Gaiden. I think we'll be okay. Take this, you elfin Gaiden. Elven Gaiden. All these little experience rewards are really adding up, I can tell. Okay, this is going to just be a closet. But I think we might get the repeated... Oh yeah, I think there are 2 different Cyclops poses. But I could just be imagining that. Obviously, there are different palettes. Counterpunch. Never heard of that. Mary says it's Ghost Hand. And it was. Are we going to have 4 different stairways up? I think we are. Okay. Yep. So then probably a door here to just a closet with an encounter. 100 eye. Easily slain. Ghost's hand. I don't trust it. Wait, no, there was a ghost hand. We've seen the ghost hand. Let's trust him. Good job, Cedric. I'm sorry I doubted you. And on the exact opposite side, another staircase up. What might be in the middle here? I hope it's not a single room that when you step into it, one of your characters is struck by lightning and turned to ash. Which was, there's a room like that on like level 4 of Wizardry 5. And I hate it. It's a notable square, but no descriptive text. No matter which way I look, no descriptive text, so let's search. A door. Weird. Well, I mean, the party's in great shape because we haven't really faced any difficult enemies yet. Let's go up the stairs. We'll do this one first, I guess. And a switch. I'm going to hit this switch and then go back and see if the middle area is something now. Hopefully, if it is something, it's not hurting us. No. Okay. Are they all going to lead to a switch? Just a little room with a switch. Seems like maybe. So, for now, I'm just going to hit them all one at a time and see if it changes the environment in there. I'll start thinking about wrapping up soon. Should be searching. Nothing. Oh no. Did I just do this one? I guess I'll know because of the switch. Yep. So which one haven't I done? This one? Okay, I think it's the lower left one then. I think. Ooh, a scarecrow hurt us for 4 damage to one of us. So we're okay. Defeated them. Just money, which is what I was hoping they would drop. Okay. That's helpful, actually. Have I stepped to them all? No. Then why are they all labeled? I thought you had to step on them before they were ever labeled. Or have I pressed all 4 friggin' switches? Oh, the pain. Ah, there's the one I haven't done. Okay, 4 switches pressed. There's a peculiar glowing sphere floating in midair. Search. Making a low humming sound. Vroom. The sphere of light touches neither the floor nor ceiling, but hovers in the air. When you touch the sphere, you hear a voice. Going up! It's an elevator operator. Well, we're on the 3rd floor now, baby. One of our spells has gone away. Looks like Litophyte. Or maybe I never cast it in the first place? At any rate, now we've cast it again. Maybe it wears off after a while? Okay. Well, I will definitely, like I said, prepare these boxes for next time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 22, 23, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. All the way across, all the way down. Label it the Tower of Spirits. 3F. And the coordinate markers. 5, 10, 15, 20, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10, 15, 20, 23. Excellent. Okay. And the stairs are at, or the elevator is at 16.7. Actually, I was putting an A to annotate elevator. I think I'll do a big down arrow. Hopefully it is also the elevator down. I guess I'll find out. Could be problematic if it's not. And then just gonna draw these little boxes. Do 1, 2, and then draw a box. Inside that box, it's like this. Stairs down. I've decided that this is not dynamic enough to be worth showing. Sometimes it's exciting to watch a guy draw maps. This is not one of those times. Stairs down. Switch 3. And then this last room. Stairs down. And switch 4. Okay. Let's step in some squares. Okay, good. Our sphere is still here. Okay. Part's pretty easy. Alright. Ah, this is just going to be a 3x3 with 4 doors, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Well, I'm going to go south first because that leads towards the south and east are the closest to the edges of the possible mapped area. On this level, we start meeting 1 Cantor and 2 Executioners. Those feel like ninjas with a decapitation attack. So 3 attacks on them, 2 on the Cantor. Let's see how it goes. Executioner dies. Executioner dies. Perfect. Cantor dies. Problem solved. Cedric says it's trapless. And he was right. This room is a 2x2 with a door that goes to the west. Yeah. Okay, into a 1x2 or a 2x1 with a door. Cedric sensed something, hey? Secret door. Very nice. Wavy lines. Ooh. Brief intermission, folks. I'll be right back with you. And we're back. Okay. Secret door located. And then also a pretty straightforward route upwards. I'm going to do the non-secret door first. Leads up to 2 steps. And then three more, I think. Makes sense. Okay, an encounter. Ooh. 2 champions, 3 paladins. Let's go for the paladins with the... Actually, okay. I'll do that. Just go all out on them, and I haven't done any casting. Let's do Mahalito on the champions. Fight. Paladin dies. Champion dies. One champion lived. Okay, so they're both the paladins and the champions are priest spell casting fighters. The paladin runs away. It's not very good paladining. I'm disoriented. Okay. Now I'm not. Alright. This goes up like this. Over. And that downward facing door, southward facing door, southerly door, should take us back to the central area. Ooh, and then a locked door. It is locked. Well, it's always worth a shot to see if Cedric can pick it or break the lock. He broke it. Nice. Oh, step through. Oh, of course. Opens up to a whole lot more stuff. So for now, I'm just going to note that it's there. So I want to check the secret door first. This goes into this 2x2 as expected. Single paladin, I don't like his odds. Couldn't disarm it. Try again. Try again. It worked. Certainly was playing with fire there. Back into the central area. Let's see what the northern door does. Oh, quite what you'd expect, actually. Okay, another encounter. 2 cardinals. Well, they definitely have priest spells. But we'll never find out which ones. Or if we do, it'll be much later. Bomb. Once again, disarmed. Okay, that's easy enough. And also, it's just a one-way door. Perfect. Alright, do the western door. Eastern door, sorry. Seems like it might be just a rotated version of the shape to the north. Cedric says it's a sling stone. Is he being overly optimistic? No. It's a 2x2. Okay, so it's not the same shape. It's got one door we can go in. Oh no. Random encounter. A Rawolf, Patriarchs, and High Priests. Let's do a bunch of attacks on the High Priests, 1 attack on the Patriarchs, and I'll do another Mahalito. Fight them. Okay, good. The High Priests aren't revealing any great skill with high-level spells. Patriarch ran, all the High Priests are dead. No problems. Oh. Well, that part's easy. Okay, let's do the secret door, and then we'll go through the door that I broke. Assuming that, you know, we don't set off a bomb or otherwise have the whole thing fall apart on us. What have I done? Oh, I see what I did. But here we are. Secret door. Goes into a place with a notable area. That's exciting. What is it, though? Recovery room. Now open. Okay. Hey. Recovery room. Could it be as great as it sounds? Not that we're like really beat up and in need of recovery. Near the entrance of the room stand taxidermied animals and humanoid mannequins. Hopefully those aren't taxidermied humans. Shelves along the wall contain numerous strange ancient tomes. A humble wooden counter is situated deeper in the room, supporting a sign which reads, Corpse Recovery. Okay. That's the kind of recovery we're talking about. Is this another function room where they can retrieve our lost dead friends if that happens? I don't know. Further behind the counter, the room takes on the look of a tea room and appears a comfortable living space. However, the room is covered in dust and can in no way be called clean. Suddenly, a man who looks as dingy as the room appears from the back, carrying a large bag over his shoulder. Ah, welcome. What can I do for you today? Your name? I'm the custodian of corpses, Shujiro. Custodian of corpses? Well, to put it simply, I retrieve the dead bodies lying around the labyrinth. Human, monster, whatever, as long as it's corpse. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. Let's cast the charm spell. He's charmed. Feels nice. If we talk to him again, nothing happens. I can't think of an item he would want. We don't have a small corpse. If I search, nothing here. If I dismiss him and search, nothing. Okay, well, hey, the recovery room. And then to the door. Okay, through that door. One. Hallway above me, which looks like it branches off a bunch. Comes to a four-way crossroads. Another step past it, 2 steps past it. And then the wall on my right will go one further, but the other one won't. The wall to my left won't. 3 champions. I think we're going to be okay. 1 champion dies. Another dies. And the other dies. Champions don't have very high agility, it seems. So this goes down like this, and then there's a door in. That should be a pretty small area inside there. I'll explore it right away. An encounter. Ooh, this is a new old guy. Crusaders. All right. 3 attacks on the Crusaders, 2 on the champions. Let's go. 1 down. Has a sword called the Demon Slayer, but it did not manage to hit us. Champion's done. We're done here. All right. Disarm the poison gas. That could have ended this voyage instantly. So I'm glad that worked out. And this should probably go into a 2x2. Yep. And can't. Ooh. Lizmans, just like our Ivy, die of seasons. Just killed them. Presumably they have priest spells, but I bet. Oh, just attacked with a wand. It failed. It's dead. Thanks for playing. Rainbow ray. Second opinion, Mary. Poison needle. That sounds more plausible. Yep. It is a 2x2, just like the map suggests. It is not notable. So, what am I visually... What's going on here visually? Oh, this part's pretty easy. There. Okay. So there's a corner right outside that door. And it's going to go down for a little while. Oh, let's do it. 1. Okay. Down at least that far. Because right across, and 1 up from that door is this. Okay. Whoops, did not mean to search. Did not think there would be anything here. 2 more. And then doors on the edge, which I bet both go into closet rooms. Oh, no. They're both doors into a single 1x2 or 2x1. Crusader dies. Another attack. Another enemy. I shouldn't complain. Patriarch down. Knocked the other Patriarch out. And then killed it in its sleep. A massacre. I knew what that was, but just to get the thing not gray. So, okay, past the door. 1, 2, 3 is when we get 2 more doors. 1, 2. Before there's a turn to the right, a 3rd step. Good enough. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then at the next one, a door. And then 1, 2. For a corner. And then 1. You know what? Looking at my own map right now, getting a little concerned. Also, one of our spells has gone down. Yep. I did something wrong somewhere. Oh, it's actually pretty simple. There. Fixed. And the door just has to be 1 step further up. Wait. No. What have I done? Oh. There. Fixed. Okay. What have we lost? We've lost Morphic. I'll cast Morphic again for sure. Not that we're having big problems taking melee attacks from enemies right now, but... Ugh. Encounter. God damn it. A lot of random encounters on this floor. Or recently or something. I'm more worried about cardinals than patriarchs. Why are these things called patriarchs when they're clearly women? I don't know. Either way, down with the patriarchy. With Mahalito. One cardinal down, two cardinals down. One patriarch down. And we'll take the rest of them now. 1, 2. Boom. 1,000 experience. That feels generous. Okay. This is one step, then 2, 3, 4. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 till we get to that. And then there. And then here, this goes up, as does this, but they don't connect. Okay. Getting a lot of mapping done. Just 2 more each before there's a wall on the other side. Turn left, because hopefully we can close something off here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5, 6. And then, yep, closes off. Okay. We're getting close to the point where I can start just doing the doors. This is a closet next to me, so I'll just go in it. And that's just a little dip with a closet on the other side, which we'll go in a moment. Do this one right now. And I'm glad I did, because it's just a 3x2. Nothing to recommend it. Other closet is fine. But then a random encounter right outside. Patriarchs and a high priest. One patriarch down. High priest down. 1 damage from the remaining patriarch who got a hit in. And now we're done. Alright. If I step forward, I confirm that this is a thing. 1, 2, as suspected. 3 doors on here. Nope. Over 2. Over more than 2. Wall going down that way. With the door. Door on that wall. This goes 1. And then we've found what is probably the outer edge. Whoops, not what I meant to do. One. Okay, it's just 2. And oh, I believe I've closed all this off. Okay. Mostly. Turn this way, I've got a door there. Yeah, so this is what we're looking at right now. Bunch of closets. I'm up in this region. And 2 big central areas. And I mean, lots of things that could open up and give us a lot more to explore. But at the same time, I mean, we're going strong. Check the closet. Check the larger room. Nothing. Step in every square just to get the gray off the auto map. Alright. Do my pick. It's just the 2... Okay. I'll do the 2 big central areas, and then we'll start worrying about these outer doors. There we go. Excellent. The door into this one is here. And right off the bat, it looks pretty easy to map this part. It's an elbow piece. Go through that door. It's a closet. We're getting in a fight. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Paladin and a Diocesan. Alright. Ivy will kill the Diocesan. There. Boom. Diocesan's dead. Paladin's dead. Easy. Goddess's Kiss. Double check that, Mary. Bomb. Sounds more plausible. Alright. Closets upon closets. A one-way door to this one to return to the north, but that's not what we want. Closet. Closet with friendly patriarchs. Alright. Does it make me complicit in patriarchy that I let them go? Another one-way door out of here. And hopefully we'll find a way to the center. Might turn out to be a secret door. Maybe Cedric will sense something. Another door out, but also a door towards the inner ring. Ah, but it's just a closet room. Season goes down. That was not a fight I was concerned about for even a second. Slingstone. Success. Alright. Claims that it's just this one room. Let's check it for secret doors, even if Cedric hasn't sensed anything. No. Okay. Well, there was one other route, so let's pop out through the one-way door and go back in. Turn to the left this time. 3 Crusaders. One down. One's unconscious. One got 3 damage in on somebody. And now it's over. Okay, through that door, a closet. That is not going in the direction we would want it to. In fact, I'm going to check for a secret door right here. Nope. Not looking promising. And then we're in the corner. With a secret door, a one-way door, I mean, going off. Well, okay. One last thing to try in that area, which is tedious. Ooh, Diocesans and Heroines. Hopefully we can kill them. One diocesan dead. 2 dead. One of the heroines cast Porphic, so their ACs are improved. Hopefully. Cedric just dissolves them with his acid breath. Knocked one of them out. Killed another one. Sasha paralyzed. Heroines defeated. Okay. Hopefully Mary still has Dialco. Hell yeah. Very good. Reorder the party. Ivy, Sasha, Kiki, Cedric, Mary, James. So, basically, before we leave this section behind, every spot that could have a secret door that would lead in, I gotta check. Running out of options. I should be making sure that they're also ouch doors. There we go. Secret door. Wavy lines. And then this is actually a 1x2. Let's see, what does this door do? Takes us into the central area. Wait, what's... Oh, which has its own one-way door back. Cool. Alright. Well, what is it? A shadow twitches in a corner of the dim room. As your eyes grow used to the darkness, the shadow takes on the form of a person. The person seems to have noticed you as well and approaches. Oh, a traveler? Please help me. Your name? Ah, pardon me. I am Genru. I am a hawker. You wanted help? Yes, I arrived here the other day with my son to peddle my wares when suddenly we were attacked by a monster. I myself lost consciousness and upon waking found myself to be trapped in here alone. I would beg of you, can you find my son? I will give you anything I can. Yes, thank you. Okay. If we talk more, help? Yeah, he just wants me to find his son. I think we've got him charmed. What can we trade for? He's just got some weird potions. Okay. Well, this guy's son is missing. Is that related to the woman going, my baby, my baby? Could be. Oh, I see. Probably all these doors, all the doors you're going through that you can see are one-way doors. Which is not how I annotated the map, but that's fine. Okay, that was fun. One other big bank of rooms here. A bigger one, in fact. And immediately, some complexity to the internal arrangement. Goes down 2 on both sides, but also a 3rd on that side. I'll just do the doors as I go. Encounter. It looks like this is otherwise just a 2x3. A healer and 2 brothers. Well, I'm sorry, my brothers, but this is it. I can't tell if the brothers are Felper or Rawolf. The healer is quite clearly a Rawolf. Boom. 400 experience. Another chest. Not trapped. Got a little gold. Just 2x3. Yep. Okay. Very good. Then across from 2x3 is a wall going in there. And also... Oh dear. I see what's up. See what's up. One, two, three. On the right here. As well as the door back to outside. Which we don't need. I'll go in this room, step in the tiles. There, nothing. Whoops. Okay. Erase a single line that I drew. Oh, and there's what's important. Oh, getting called. Brief intermission, folks. Hang on. And we're back. Okay. What was I doing? I was trying to finish drawing this map. Thank you, Stupinski. Oh, what on earth? What am I trying to draw? Okay. One thing down like that. Why don't I just... There. Down. With the gate. Hey, it's back. Yeah. You're visible. Okay. So, I think the important thing here is the locked door. But I might as well do the other 3x2. Oh no. My headphones are dying. Which is probably in and of itself a sign that I'm nearing a good time to wrap up. Poison needle. Disarmed. Okay. Let's see what's up with this locked door. In front of you is an iron gate, rusted through and through. Will it just open? No. Can we pick it? You attempt to open the lock, but the keyhole is jammed with rust. No matter how hard you turn the key, it is an exercise in futility. Cedric grows weary and leans against the gate. It's about to collapse. Bang! With a terrific sound, the iron gate topples over. And we have a room with something. Oh, whoops. I should have annotated father. And then put down the C for whatever's going to be this, whatever this is. Many small spheres of light are floating about in space. Turns out to be fireflies. Dancing about in front of your eyes, the fireflies create a fantastical mood, but suddenly they fly away, vanishing down to the last one. If I search, nothing here. Oh, there's the fireflies. But they just fly away. So the fireflies you can see looking in any direction. Perhaps we'll find an empty jar. Okay, fireflies at sea. See what this is? Friendly paladins. And it's a 2x2. 1 healer. I don't like his odds. Cedric opens it. Step everywhere. Ah. Effortlessly defeat the Diocesans. Excellent. Step through. Okay. Now, there's only 1 door left to investigate. And it looks like it's just a generic room. There might be a door when I turn to the left. But there's not. So, that's what's available to me right now. Knocked a heroine unconscious with the tonfa. Okay, so now there's nothing to do but return. Well, I mean, there's probably more I could do. But this is a good time to start thinking about wrapping up. Searching. Hope it says going down and not going up. Yep. Excellent. Going down, back to the 2nd floor. And then here, I want to go north to there, then west, south, west, north. We're almost there. Turned raccoons. So I guess the big thing to do next here in the Tower of Spirits is the basement, which we won't do today. I've not found anything that makes me think, oh, I could bring this back to the Tower of Witchcraft and get somewhere. But we can always hold out hope for Cedric finding some doors this time. Okay. Can I get all the healing done? Quite plausibly. We're not really that hurt. Oh, there we go. 2 of them to full. Kiki. Almost. We're not getting to... Probably not getting to full. Cedric needs 17. It's not impossible to get 17. It's 3d8. 6. Well, we need an 8. And a 1. The exact opposite of an 8. Okay. That went well. Did we level up while we were there? If Ivy did, probably everyone did. Ivy gains a level. Agility. And 25 hit points. Needs about 30,000 for the next one. Sasha? Right. Sasha was the least likely. But she's in a good position for the next one. Kiki? Hell yeah. Come on. Agility. IQ. Piety. Luck. Well, might not be Kiki's destiny to become a samurai. New spells, Cedric, very good. Gain piety, vitality, agility. Quite a ways to go for the next one. Mary? Hell yeah. Come on, learn new spells, Mary. Nope. But strength, IQ, piety. Very good. Wow, her piety's 20. Wasn't even sure you could have that much piety. Alright, come on. New spells, baby. Yes. Vitality, agility, luck, a hit point. Very nice. Okay. Good. Good. Lots of items to identify. I should be kind to my future self and do it now. Look at the wild disparity between Kiki and Ivy's hit points. Maybe the amount of hit points you gain on a level up is tied in some way to your vitality. Because Ivy's got huge vitality. So many items. Okay, I can't be this kind to myself. It's too much. Yeah. We'll start next time with a laborious identifying of a ton of magic items. We're at full inventory capacity. Let's find out what spells we have now. I think I had all those already. But we've added Palios. In camp, it dispels Litophyte. In combat, it dispels Bakortu. So it's to get rid of our own buffing spells? I don't know why we would want that, but maybe there's times when you really want to step on a pit for some reason. Maybe Litophyte also takes you over chutes, which are like squares that drop you down one floor, which are sometimes necessary to navigate. And then otherwise, I have 9 slots, 8 slots, 6, 4, 2. That's not bad. It's coming together. How's Cedric doing? He's up to 4th level spells. He's got Litophyte. I'll have him do that instead of James. 7 slots for Duma pick. Pretty good. Pretty good. How about you, Mary? Still only has body. Well, she has more slots, I guess. And I looked at me, right? Yeah. Wait, did Sasha get new spells? No. She didn't even level up. When she gets new spells, maybe they'll be level... There go the headphones, so there goes the sound, since it is being captured by the headphones. But that's okay. We're at the wrap-up area. Yeah, because that's it. Huh. Wait. My headphones crashed the program. Oh no. Has it recovered? Oh no. That could be bad, or it could be okay. Well, I gotta close the program. Force close. We'll fire it back up. The fact that I was in town means probably we're okay with the save, but let's find out. The very good thing is that especially because I have Mania mode on, it should be saving all the time. Well, let's find out. If we start and we go to the bar to add our members, everyone is there and they're all the levels that they were. Right? Let's find out. Oh. I'll just put Cedric and James in. Yep. Okay. Great. Everything's okay. So, we'll leave the game. That's it. All right. Hey, so that was fun. That was longer than I thought I'd go today, but it's an addictive game. And it's a drab day. Start of my vacation. I deserve an indulgence. All right. So yeah, check it out. Starting vacation means I intend to get a lot of streaming in over the next 5 weeks, which includes tomorrow, Dark Sun, Shattered Lands. We resume the search for the statue pieces that allegedly should get the demon to unpossess a town, and then hopefully the town will join the cause of saving ourselves from the army in Draj. On Sunday, we start Phantasmagoria. I've verified that Phantasmagoria runs in the Scum VM emulator, and therefore no technical issues. We can get it into a window. It'll load into the stream just fine. Should be good. Reading the instruction manual, I get the impression, and it makes sense because this was, I believe the games were developed concurrently. I think Phantasmagoria is basically in play style just going to be King's Quest VII, but with a much different tone and presentation. I will have done my due diligence so I can throw up trigger or content warnings because there's some troubling content in Phantasmagoria that I'm sure not everybody wants to see. And then other than that, we're going to find out the game that Roberta Williams considers her crowning achievement. How great is it? I don't know, but we'll find out together starting tomorrow. On Tuesday evening, my buddy Greg will be here for Greg and James Beat 'em Up. On Thursday next week, well, Friday Night Frosthaven on Thursday, Greg, James, and Rich, and maybe Danielle playing some Frosthaven. And then, across the days, at least 2 things are definitely happening. And I don't know exactly when, so stay tuned to the schedule or the Discord, which you can join us at through the invite link in the About. But I'll be playing more Wizardry Gaiden 4, Throb of the Demon's Heart, and we'll be starting up Ultima 7 Part 2, Serpent Isle. So that's all the stuff that is definitely on the horizon, and there might be some other stuff on the horizon, and also, hopefully, I'm hoping that I will slowly start to restore my formerly much better posture by getting back into the swing of exercising. Because I have really let myself get out of shape after I hurt my hip in January. Just intimidated from, I don't want to hurt myself again. So I'm putting off exercising, but now I'm my body's disintegrating. Now I'm on vacation. Time to fix the body. So lots to look forward to. Awesome. Hey, if you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. If you came and you left, can't hear my voice. I'm glad you stopped by anyway. So thanks for stopping by. And until the next time, we're in that tower, spirits together. Take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.